मुफज्जल की तलाक हमने दी, आने की तो देखी नहीं। बुरान तो देखी से मुफज्जल बुरान तो दौड़े थे नहीं ना चाहिए ना किसी मुफज्जल मुफज्जल दिखी नहीं, दिखे जाए निकली कि नहीं क्यों। शाबाश हो बड़ी जो मैं बता दूं काय सोल्युशन look. करीरा
और क्या करेगा
भाई अब्बास बेचारा इंडिया की फोन करेगा कि इसको
हेलो चेक हेलो हेलो चेक Good morning everyone, a warm welcome to the finals of ProSports Super Sixes, which is between ProSports Stallions and Banswara Warriors. So far 3 overs are up and it seems like Banswara Warriors are having a very good day, a good start in this inning. They already had taken 2 wickets so far. On the very first over, Abbas Bodla takes Ibrahim Diver on duck, and on the second over there was a miscommunication between Mufaddal Sagir and Burhan Aspur, which ended up with a run out of Mufaddal Sagir. We have Hussain Ghi on the ball. And Burhan Aspur hits a wonderful drive, and it goes a very good fielding by Ali Lukmani. A good fielding presentation here, and it would be just 2 runs. Save 2 there for the team, giving 100% here on the finals. We can see exceptional batting here. Burhan Aspur, he scored 23 runs in just 10 balls with I think 4 boundaries so far, and a little misjudged there, but it just would be a single. And it's the end of the 4th over. The score is 43 runs with a loss of 2 wickets. ProSports Stallions trying to come back, get a good run rate over here. No matter they have lost 2 wickets, but still they have a run rate of 10.2. And if they go along in the same manner, they might score beyond 180. The partnership is building up. It's already 37 runs in just 15 balls, where you can see massive scoring from Burhan Aspur. And Huzaifa Pachlasa is not staying back. He's hit 3 boundaries so far in just 6 balls, with a strike rate of 233. Here we have Burhan Aspur on strike. And that's a big appeal. Another miscommunication between during the run-out. Huzaifa Pachlasa wasn't even aware about it. Burhan Aspur was asking for it. He almost crossed halfway. Umpire directly says it's outside leg stump. It's missing leg stump. No matter how bad you appeal right now, it's not going to help. It's not going to make a difference. It's not out, it's not out. That was another good ball by Abbas Bodla. Huzaifa Pachlasa on strike. Abbas to Huzaifa. Another good drive there. Straight to point. Fielder. It's a good morning here, but with a humidity of 75%, all the guys are sweating here, draining all the water they had already. And there was a little bit of misfield at the point. Abbas Bodla just giving 2 runs so far with his 4 balls, trying to convert the run rate. Exceptional bowling in this power play, and that was a wide there. Will it be given or not? A wide with an extra run. I think there's some kind of an injury. Burhan Musaji looks injured there. The ball must have hit his hand directly. Here comes the last ball of the Abbas Bolla. Burhan Aspur tries to swing it away, but misses it. A great over there. Just 5 runs of the over. Trying to control the run rate here. Sanchi continuing their spell since it's going exceptionally well. It's the 6th over here, 3rd over Sanchi. Sent to Josefa Pachlasa, and another miss there, straight to point. A very misjudged there by Josefa Pachlasa. It's slight foggy here, difficult to judge the ball properly. We can say that for both sides. The toss was won by Banswara Warriors. They elected to ball first today. Seems like they did a right decision so far. That would be a wide. He's trying different variations, trying to get the wickets early on again. Already he has taken a wicket. I'm sorry, there was a run out in his over of Mufaddal Sagir in the 2nd over. Straight to mid wicket, that's 50 up for ProSports Stallions. Although the run rate has lowered here, and there is a loss of 2 wickets, but still ProSports Stallions have managed to score 50 in just 5.2 overs. It would seem that after a loss of 2 wickets, the team must have slowed down, but it's nothing here. It's like Aspur and Josefa are playing their own game here, trying to score for the team, not taking any pressures from any losses. Great batting with good skills. Presentation by Burhan Aspur here. Just few matches back, he had an injury and has returned strong, and he seems completely fit. And that's a big appeal there, but it's clearly missing leg stump. Another dot ball.
Okay. Yes, right.
Tough day for both the teams. The humidity is super high. All are already drenched. And that was a great shot there. Deep square goes for 4. A good boundary by Josefa Pachlasa. Good comeback. There's still a ball left. They've scored 7 runs so far in the over.
Ali, आप 45 लेके थोड़ा सा ले 45 नंबर लेके थोड़ा सा ले कैमरा ना अंदर आई दो
That's the last ball of the power play. Hussein to Josefa. The players are deep, mid wicket and then the long off. Will that be another boundary? Or will that be a dot ball? And it's clearly a miss there. A good piece of bowling from Husaingi. Ends its third over. A great spell there, both by Husaingi and Abbas Bolla, giving 55 runs in 6 overs with a loss of 2 wickets. It will be a drinks break here.
Score! 55! 655!
Yes.
क्या सोच रहे थे?
मैं आता हूँ। भाई फट गई है 3 ओवर में,
दिख रहा है। हम बाहर बैठे हमारी हालत खराब है। अंदर तो इमेजिन ही नहीं कर सकते, अंदर वाले का तो इमेजिन ही नहीं कर सकते, हमारी हालत खराब है।
मेरे हर कोने में से निकली गई अटकी गई थी।
And here comes Ali Lukmani, who will be delivering the 7th over here. The power play is off. You can see the fielders, long on, long off, deep mid wicket. There's one in the cover. Another fielder on the third man. It's Ali to Burhan. A good ball in there. Tried to stop it. It might have stopped the speed there. Would just be a dot.
चलो जल्दी जल्दी।
Another good piece of bowling there from Ali. Another dot there. 2 dots in a row. Trying to leave an impression here on Burhan Aspur. But I don't think it's going to stop him. Looks like he's going to swing this out for a boundary on the third ball. That's my prediction here. And that's... He did try to take a drive there. Go straight to the fielder. Would just be a single there. Just 1 run off the over so far. And that's again going to be straight to the fielder. Good feeling there. Would just be a single. Good piece of bowling from Ali. The ball even hasn't left the 30-yard circle yet. Going straight to the fielder so far. You can see the man at the cover carrying 3-4. Hoping for a catch there. And a big swing there from Burhan Asfur. Unfortunately, it goes straight to the fielder. A little bit misfielding there. Another call from Josefa Pachlasa. We can see Burhan Asfur is least interested in taking twos there. Looks like the humidity is catching up for him. And he's wearing off a bit. No doubt it's difficult for the players to take doubles and triples here. Let alone take a singles, and a good shot by Josefa Pachlasa. Goes straight to a boundary at the long off. No fielders there, found the gap and did a good drive. That's the end of the over. 7 runs. And it comes with 62 runs at the end of 7 overs with a loss of 2 wickets. The current run rate is 8.9. Perfect. Here comes Yunus Moghzi into the attack. Yunus to Burhan Asfur. They brought up a spinner over here after consecutive 7 overs of fast bowlers. And there's a Dil scoop there by Burhan Asfur. Wonderful presentation here. Found the gap. No fielders there. But still the ball slowed down there. And it was a 3 runs. What a batting by Burhan Asfur. A great shot there. A Dil scoop. Straight to the fielder. No power there on the shot. Just a subtle drive. Would just be a single. And he swings it. And he fouls the gap, goes for a boundary, 1 bounce 4 from Burhan Asfur. A great shot. Found the gap at the mid wicket. Lovely piece of batting there. Just 3 balls in and already 8 runs of the over. Looks like Burhan Asfur is for the kill. He's going to use this over to score big. You can see the fielders setting down on the leg side. all the fielders at the leg. Good ball there, straight to the fielder. And he swings it again. Just a ground ball. There's a misfield. It would just be a single. Looks like the humidity is catching up on the fielders as well. It's difficult to judge the balls. And Huzaima Badla swing it straight to the fielder. And Husaini did dive, did try to catch the ball. It was a very good attempt and misses it. He would be really sad. He did give his 100% there. You could clearly see him flying on the ground and did reach the ball, but he was slightly late. Could have waited for the ball. A little bit judgment there and it would be an out. Tough day for the fielders here as the humidity keeps going bad and bad. With sweat around the eyes, it's difficult to see the ball clearly. And yet, Husaini showed exceptional performance here. A good attempt on the catch there. And there was an early Christmas gift for Huzaima Maslasa. We have Ali back on attack. Ali to Huzaima. A big appeal there, but umpire is not satisfied with the call. Looks like it would just be a dot ball. Clearly missing the bat. Batsmen are already calling up for the water. It was just 2 overs back. They had a water break. Seems like it's difficult to sustain without water today. And another good ball there, straight to the fielder. A direct throw. Touched the bat of Huzaima. Would just be a single. Good bowling from Ali Luqmani. And a big swing. Lofted the shot. No fielder there. You can say Abbas Bulla didn't even try to attempt that. He clearly stayed back. Wouldn't want to risk a bounce 4. So it would just be a single there. If there was a fielder at mid-on, would have been a catch there. Direct full toss. Good swing, but straight to the fielder. Would be a dot ball again. Ali Luqmani doing exceptionally good today. The least runs conceded so far for a bowler is Ali Luqmani in this game. And that was an edge. Well, it clearly misses the third man and goes for a boundary. A good short ball there. Six runs of the over so far. To continue this run rate, they need another boundary. And straight to the fielder. Admit on would just be a dot ball there. Good piece of bowling by Ali Lukmani. Just 6 runs off the over. A great partnership build up between Huzaifa and Burhan Aspur. 72 runs of 46 balls, which was the only thing that was needed by ProSports Stallions to continue their enthusiasm in the game after the loss of 2 wickets. Another water break in just 3 overs. Not just the batsmen or the fielders in the field, but the outfield players standing. Even they are drenched in sweat. You can already see 8 cartons of ice there.
बहुत है हमारे पास 22 लीटर पानी बहुत है पानी पड़े तो बोतल एक बजाएंगे તમે તો આને તો સુના તમે આલી આવો તો રાત ના રહો એટલે તો આઈ મને પકડાવો ये दुकान दीवार पानी है हां
So with the 10th over, Yunus moves in and comes into attack. Yunus to Burhan. And Burhan swings it high in the air. Goes outside the boundary. A big 6. A good shot there. Burhan Aspur in full form. Showing his fitness here. That's what's required in the finals. A good innings, a great shot. You can clearly see Burhan Aspur slowed down in the previous over of Ali just to hit strong and comes into attack where Yunus Moghzi. Will that be a killing over? And he swings it again, barely misses the fielder, and it is a one bounce miss. A misjudge by the fielder would be 2 runs. There was a catch, but only if he had come early on the ball. He slowed down, couldn't even come to the catch and missed the one bounce as well. And that's a dot ball there. And another swing straight to the fielder, misses the catch, and it goes for a boundary. Will that be a 4 or a 6? And it's a boundary. Great shot there. It was straight to the fielder though. He did miss the catch, dropped it right onto the boundary. Another gift from Banswara Warriors to ProSports Stallions. A good day for Burhan Aspur here. Indeed, lucky one. Swings it, a good cover drive, straight to the fielder. Would just be a dot ball. 12 runs of the over so far, just last ball of the over. Yunus Moghzi turning out to be the most expensive bowler so far. Another straight drive. And that's a 50 of Burhan Aspur. Clearly an exceptional inning today scored 50 in just 30 balls, scoring 6 boundaries and 1 6 with a strike rate of 166. Great piece of batting from Buranaspur. Truly what a team requires at this time, especially in the finals, and that's what Buranaspur is giving them. It's all the trust that he needs, and it's all that he's trying to prove. End of another over and another call for water break. It's really difficult to score a 50 in this inning and in this match with this weather. Truly exceptional batting from Buranaspur. Jose Patlasa is not far ahead, scored his 33 so far in just 23 balls. And he's also catching up on scoring a 50 there. They seem tired. But let's see if that's gonna stop them or not. पानी Here comes Ali Hussain into attack. Buranaspur on strike. That's the 11th over of the inning. And a great drive, good cover drive, goes to the boundary, finds the fielder right over the head of the mid-off. Great shot there, good start. Buranaspur is on fire today with such boundaries, finding the gap. It makes it difficult for the fielders to cope up. A dot ball there. Good comeback by Ali Hussain. another great ball. Josefa Paslasa missing the ball again. That's 2 dot. Sorry, that's another dot. Ali to Patlasa, and Patlasa goes in. It goes straight to the third man, no fielder there. Would be a boundary. Great shot by Josefa Patlasa. You can see the fielder not even running there, just walking like in the park. I'm sure it's very tiring. You can see a little bit of discussion here, a change in the field. A good over so far for ProSports Stallions. Already 10 runs of the over. And that's what they need. 10 runs and over, and they score big in the first inning. And another straight drive was slightly off it. Goes straight to the fielder, would just be a single. No, the batsmen are running, no, the fielders are. Eleven runs of the over, a last ball. Ali to Burhan Aspur. Will that be another boundary? Will he loft the shot again? Straight into the air, or will that go for a cover drive? Indeed, he did try to show up some classic shot, but he misses it barely, touches the bat, straight to the keeper. Another dot ball, end of the over. 102 runs for ProSports Stallions with a loss of 2 wickets, 11 overs. Good batting there for ProSports Stallions, maintaining a run rate of 9.3. And we see another spinner here onto the attack. So far, only Ali Lukmani have been very economical throughout the game, giving only 6.5 runs of an over. The most expensive was the spinner Yunus Moghzi. Great batting by Burhan Aspur and Josefa Paslasa. Maintaining a partnership of 96 runs. That's exceptionally well, especially in the finals. They have played 10 overs together, scored 96 runs out of it. That's what a team requires. The captain must be happy, the team must be proud of them. Great innings by both the players. Here comes Yusuf Tabi on attack. Another spinner. Yusuf to Josefa. Left arm spin. Just be a single. Yusuf to Burhan. And a good shot there. Flicked it onto the fine leg. Only if the ball slows down, the fielders are going to catch up. and it did. Indeed, the ball slowed down. Pachlasa was ready for a third, but Burhanaspur had slowed down already in the second run. It's too difficult to catch on. Great shot, good piece of batting here today. I'm sure Burhan must be happy about it. And that would be a wide. Another ball outside leg stump. They did try to flick it again. And that completes the 100-run partnership between the two players, Huzaifa Pachlasa and Burhanaspur, of just 62 balls. Indeed, a great partnership here. And a big flick there. Wasn't that lofted enough? Goes straight to the fielder, would just be a single. Yusuf to Pachlasa. Already 5 runs of the over. 3 more balls to go. And a big swing there from Huzaifa Pachlasa. Goes straight to the fielder though. Would just be a single. Good ball in there from Yusuf Tabi. And a good set. Looks like Burhan Musaji is still suffering from his injury and the early over. He did hit his finger pretty bad. And being a keeper, it's difficult to continue when you have to catch every single ball. And a good defense there from Burhanaspur. Nice bowling from Yusuf Tabi. And another real scoop there. What a batting by Burhanaspur, finding the gap. He knows where the fielders are set. Although it didn't cross a boundary, but a good shot there. Nice piece of batting here. And that comes to the end of an over. Just 7 runs of the over. Good bowling by Yusuf Tabi, controlling the run rate. It's 109 runs of the 12 overs with a loss of 2 wickets. Exceptional inning by both the players, Burhanaspur and Huzaifa Pachlasa. 103 runs of the partnership so far. The current run rate is 9.1 for the team. If they go about like this, they might score around 180 in 20 overs. Looks like they might be ready for some big overs now. And there's again another struggle, fighting between the humidity. Every fielder in the boundaries, all the deep fielders are having 2 or 3 water bottles beside them. Every ball, after every single ball, they're having a sip of it. You clearly see how difficult it is for everyone here. And still, you can see an exceptional inning by both the players, Burhanaspur and Huzaifa Pachlasa. Yusuf Tabi had a great over last, just gave 7 runs of the 12th over. And we can see Ali Hussain back on attack. He already conceded 11 runs in his last over.
Come on, boys. Let's go, keep talking, boys. Keep talking, boys.
You can see Banswara Warriors struggling to take wickets here. They did had a good luck in the first 2 overs, but seems like they haven't been able to take any more. Already 10 overs past it. And that was a big appeal there, but it was clearly missing leg stump. The keeper is still with his hands up. He's pretty sure there was an out, but the umpire is completely not satisfied. I'm sure Burhan Musaji was wondering if there was a third umpire appealing here. Muzaffar Pusla sound 40. Another great ball from Ali Hussain.
Keep talking, keep talking.
Ali to Pachlasa. Good bowling there, very good ball. A good bowling by Ali Hussain. Misses the bat. Could just be a dot ball. Pachlasa struggling to hit there. Banswara Warriors trying to get back, trying to get some wickets here. Good piece of bowling by Ali Hussain. And the bouncer. I think it did hit him. Good bowling there. Big way. Muzaffar Pachlasa looks like a little bit stunned from the last ball, but still ready to continue. A little guidance from Burhan Musaji. Everyone needs a wicket here. Ali to Burhan. And a good shot there. Finds a fielder. Would just be a single. There was a call for a 2 from Pachlasa. And there is an overthrow. A good running between the wickets. A good call from both the batsmen. They found the opportunity and they take it. 2 runs off the over. Of the ball. Banswara Warriors, that's what they need to control, the extras. They've already missed a catch of Burhan Aspro earlier. And another lofted shot. That would be 1 bounce to the fielder.
Good ball, boy.
And that's the end of the 13th over. Just 5 runs of the over, scoring 114 runs with a loss of 2 wickets. 114 runs in 13 overs.
12 overs, 13.
Great batting from ProSports Stallions. Banswara Warriors still struggling to get a wicket. A good last over from Ali Hussain, just conceded 5 runs of it.
अपन एकदम चिपक नहीं गए लाइन में तो ना उसको हाँ सर डबल बना रेप्टर छोड़ेगा आसपुर कम ऑन वो मारेगा ये अभी सर्कल बना के जा रहा है वो सीधा नहीं जा रहा है ये क्यों चलता है प्लीज ऊपर कर लाइन मैच करता है बढ़िया है बुकट बोले बॉलिंग है यूसुफ भाई लवली बॉलिंग कम ऑन हो गया इसको कुछ हुआ है
Great batting from Burhan Aspur, showing exceptional good skill. Yusuf Tabi conceding 4 runs.
Keep talking, boys.
Hosengi did try to attempt to take the ball, but it was one bounce and the ball has to turn. Poorly misjudged. Goes straight to the field and another misfield there. Although it was a great run between there. Would have been just a single, but another misfield. Misses the fielder there at mid-on. Abbas Wadla was there to back him up. Save 2 for the team. Another shot there by and no Abbas Wadla. It was between the gap, but Abbas Wadla did come in between. Good fielding there. Just a single. Abbas Wadla giving 100% for his game, for his team. And that was a very good ball. It's already 10 runs of the over so far. One more ball to go. Will that be a boundary? And he swings it again up in the air. Found the gap. One bounce for there. Straight to the long on. A few inches short would have been a 6. Great batting by Burhan Aspur. 75 runs of the 45 balls. Exceptional batting. A big over for them. 14 runs of the over. It's 128 runs of the 14th over with a loss of 2 wickets.
चल रहा तो धमाके ना तो गाड़ी पर गाड़ी क्यों चलो भाई
नहीं तुम्हें अगला ही हाँ तो गाड़ी चालू होती है कि हाँ
कैमरा पूरा गंदा ही बस अब तक
It's 6:40.
and here we see Ali Lukmani back onto attack, doing exceptionally well in his first 2 overs. Will he take any wickets here? The partnership has built up to 122 runs so far. And Ujjwala Patlasa lifts it high in the air. The fielders doesn't seem to go charge for it. Would just be a single. Needed to have some power there to go for a boundary, or a little bit charge there to get a catch. Good bowling from Ali. Ali to Aspur. And a great shot there by good flick from Burhan Aspur. Goes straight to the boundary and the fine leg. Burhan Aspur.
Go for your 100, bro. Go for your 100. Look close. Stay, boy. You stay. Go for your 100, bro.
A very good batting. Burhan Aspur is clearly in the form, and it's his day today. Scored 79 runs of the 46 balls with a strike rate of 171. Scored 10 boundaries so far and a 1 big 6. Ali to Aspur. And he lost it again. Finds a fielder underneath. And it's a blow again. Clearly misjudged there. Goes a 1 bounce 4. Would have been a catch, but a poor judgment and a boundary for ProSports Stallions. Indeed, a lucky day for Burhan Aspur. Another catch dropped, and this one long off from Yusuf Tabi. We can see the change of fielders at the long on. Hosengi coming here, and Yusuf Tabi been sent off to mid wicket. Burhan Aspur is clearly in the form. He's gonna go for his century today. Already 83 runs. Ali Lukmani, who has been conceding the least run so far, has scored 2 boundaries in the last 2 balls. Another good ball there, good variation. Goes straight to the point. Could have been a single, but Burhan Aspur is interested in singles today. He's already tired, and the weather is catching up on him. Ali to Aspur. Another loft. Finds a fielder. Will that be a boundary? We can see both fielders running on it. It's too close, and it crosses the boundary. A great shot by Burhan Aspur. Nicely drive. What an inning here.
Do it, boy.
काम करतो मैं वायर निकालता इसमें वायर निकाल दो या तो उल्टी गाड़ी में आओ आप
आराम से ग्लव्स ओके
देखो शैडो तो नीचे है कैमरा बना दे
मूर्ति आवा मूर्ति दा भाई इजी लिखना इजी रिलीज सेटिंग નથી થઈ રહી
हेलो समोसा
કેમ
A very good over by Yunus Mogji so far. Great runs, just 4 runs of the over. That's what Banswara Warriors need. But beyond that, they need some wicket here. These two batsmen are refusing to let go of the strike here. They wouldn't want to miss the batting here. We can see already 146 runs of the 16 overs. With the loss of 2 wickets, exceptional batting performance. Exceptional innings by both the players. Tough luck for Banswara Warriors getting a wicket here. Been 15 overs since they had their last wicket. It's been 91 balls since the last wicket. Here comes Yusuf Tabi back on attack. Yusuf to Zefa. He swings it high in the air. Fielders try to charge here then, but he stopped back. Thought that wouldn't be a catch there. Would go for a boundary, and he clearly judges well. Saves runs for the team. Would just be a another left shot. Would go straight into the fielder. Will that be a catch? And finally, Banswara Warriors takes wicket. Great inning by Buranapur. He knew he had to pull some shots here. He tried tried great, had an exceptional batting. You can see all the players here clearly impressed by him, congratulating him for a wonderful inning there. That's an end of a beautiful inning for Burhan Aspur. 90 runs, 90 big runs from 54 balls, scored 12 boundaries with 1 6. Beautiful innings. He will be proud, he will be happy, and we truly want his team to end up in a good note. A great hit for him. Bangla Warriors back into attack. Took their wicket. Would like to see more. Good calling by Yusuf Tabi. Great catch from Sanchi there. Wait for the ball to him. Didn't make any mistake there. We have Ajra. And the job another nice loft it again. That's just a single. Go straight to the fielder. And we have Yusuf Ajna on strike. He had been man of the matches for the last 2 matches. Brought his team for the victory. Brought them to the finals. And he just got 3.3 overs to play. Will he go for a big hit there? The current run rate is 9 runs for the over. I'm sure ProSports are looking for big hits. You can see fielders. Not big change here. Though Yunus was a reverse sweep there. It was full toss. Could have gone for a big shot there. Turned out just a single. Yusuf to Zafar. And that's the end of another beautiful innings. Josefa Pachlasa couldn't complete his 50, but he did play good. Did stay on the field.
राजा यूं से गाड़ी करना यही करे बस भाई जा हुसैन युवा हुसैन आने की हुसैन ने हम यही रखना शाबाश चलो टिपाड़ी पे मारेगा पापा मैं अपने पास हूं भाई गुड बॉल है ये आई बस भाई इजी है दो आराम से सही सही यूनुस भाई सही है यूनुस भाई शाबाश कीप टॉकिंग ये लो बॉयज कम ऑन पाँचों हकीम पकड़ लेता बोला तो बोला मारो सही जावे यो लेफ्टी स्कोर शाबाश बॉय
चलो यार टाइट करेंगे फील्डिंग शाबाश बॉयज
Come on, Yunus boy, come on boy, go for it.
कैच
बहुत सही है चलाओ
भाई हकीम भाई तो बस बस बस
भाई सिंगल लो, कोई बात नहीं, सिंगल अपने लिए हाथ लेके, अपने लिए हाथ लेके। नहीं बोल बस मोहरम बात भी खेलेगा यूनुस। बस बस भाई मोहरम बात भी खेलेगा हमें यूनुस। One more, boy, come on! Yunus भाई यार लेग स्टंप पर नहीं। गुड रनिंग बोल, शाबाश शाबाश। नहीं देने, इसका नहीं देने। ऑफ स्टंप पर आ यार। एक्स्ट्रा मत दे यार, एक्स्ट्रा नहीं यार, शाबाश। रोको बॉयज, रोको रन, रोको बॉयज। बॉलिंग है यूनुस, शाबाश। एक रन शॉट। चलो बरकत। भाई वन रन शॉट। हाँ लास्ट में भाई का जी छुट्टी होगा एक्स्ट्रा नहीं देंगे, ऐसे ही अटकाएंगे, शाबाश। तू आ जा, तू इधर आ जा।
ओए थोड़ा दम उतार दो।
After taking the third wicket in the 16th over, Banswara Warriors have taken 3 more wickets. It's 157 for 6, and that's a good shot, a good boundary there. Another great running there. Good running between the wickets. That's what ProSports Stallions need, converting singles into doubles. Yusuf Tabi to Murtaza. That was a full. Went straight to the fielder. Would just be a single. Mustan on strike. Yusuf to Mustan. Already 9 runs of the over.
164. 18.4.
And that's a miss there. Just one run, one ball left for Yusuf Tabi. Tried hard to take a wicket there. He already conceded 2 wickets. Good comeback by Bansara Warriors here. The way Aspuran Reserve Patlasa finished each over with a good run rate. It has come down, crashing down. The run rate has crashed to 8.7. Another call for double there from Mustansir, and another misfield there from Abbas Wadla would easily take 2 there. Good running between the wickets. End of the 19th over. The score comes to 166 with a loss of 6 wickets in the 19 overs. Just 1 over left. It's 166 runs with a loss of 6 wickets in the 19 overs. We have Mustan Kavjai who will be throwing up the last over. Looks like Hussain Ghi is coming to attack. The cups of the end over. And for beautiful spell in Yusuf Tabi and Yusuf Mogzi. We see Ali Hussain Ghi had conceded least runs so far. We have Hussain Ghi, an experienced death over bowler. He will look forward to take a wicket there. And Murtaza takes him for a big hit there. Finds a fielder right at the leg. He went ahead. And it goes 1,004 there. Very poorly judged from Yunus. He shouldn't have gone forward. Although he did went forward, the backup also couldn't catch the ball. The field is such that the bounce is going to be too high when the ball is lofted in the air. Indeed, it went for a good boundary there. 70 runs so far. A good start of the last over that the ProSports must be looking for. And a big variation. Very good ball from Hussain Ghi. Good comeback. Misses the bat. Straight to the keeper. Slight change in the field. We can see Abbas Wadla coming in, getting into mid-wicket, and they have set another fielder, third man. Short bounce there, misses the bat. Good bowling from Hussain Ghi. Good comeback, seeding a boundary in the very first ball, and another 2 balls in a row. Pressure bowling up on Murtaza. He would want a boundary here. Slight changes in the field. Hussain to Murtaza. He lifts it again. The fielder stops back, judges it nicely. With just be 2 runs. A good running between the wickets. Mustan quick on his feet. Takes 2 runs easily, giving enough room for Murtaza Jigar to go back. Good running between the wickets. 2 balls left for this inning. Already 172 runs on the board. Swings it again. So straight fielder will just be a single. Last ball of this inning. Hussain Ghi to Mansur. Two best friends facing each other. Who's gonna win this? Sent to Mustan. A good shot ball there. Mustan swings it. Doesn't complete a shot. And that's a run out. Here comes the end of the first inning. 173 runs aboard. With a loss of 6 wickets, ProSports Stallions have given a target of 174 to Banswara Warriors. A great first inning. We showed a good batting skills from Burhan Aspur and Josefa Patlasa, where Aspur scored 90 runs of 54 balls and Josefa Patlasa scoring 46 runs of the 39 balls. Rest all the players were in single digit. Still, Jigar scored 16 runs with 11 balls and 2 boundaries. A good exceptional inning and a good comeback after a loss of 2 wickets in the very first 2 overs. Here comes the end of the first inning and Banswara Warriors to chase a target of 174 in 20 overs.
Come on, guys, come on!
विकेट मिलेगा शाबाश ओए शाबाश ग्रेट बॉलिंग है शाबाश 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 कोचिंग शाबाश शाबाश ग्रेट बॉलिंग है शाबाश बोल शाबाश
कोई बात नहीं जीगी बोल, कोई बात नहीं आएगा बोल, नो इश्यूज. Come back, buddy. Bring it home, come on, buddy. कहीं नहीं. जिगी आस रख, कहीं नहीं. जिगी. हल्की सी पकड़े रख लो. आस लौटे. Come on, yaar! कहीं नहीं. देख के मारो, देख के आराम से. पूरा मार. हल्की से आना, पाचा मुक्ति तो कहीं नहीं. है भाई. वो आराम कर लो यार. Come on, buddy.
आतिम भाई, वो आतिम भाई. बॉडी क्या है? क्या
बैठना तो बैठो, आ जाओ बैठो। यूं कही दे, हाँ यूं कही दे, वो कही दे। आई चुप है, हाँ
نانا تقدم لك الراحة والحماية لهالسنة.
Away from the century for Richie Richardson, and new batsman out there at the moment. Vivian Richards is the man who has come out. Joins Richie Richardson and faces Terry Orr. No third man for Viv Richards. He'll be outside off stump there, I should think.
There's Richards out there, replacing Dujon, who went for the straight drive. The lofted straight drive, I'd say. He mishit the ball. It went out towards Wood at mid-on, and a pretty straightforward catch for him. Certainly have the impression that he was trying to lift it, and it was straight down the throat of the mid-on fieldsman. So, all partnership there broken by that shot.
There's a wicket maiden to Terry Alderman, who once again has bowled well. Wicket of Carl Hooper early in the day. Hooper came out in place of Gordon Greenwich, who retired hurt overnight with a closed eye. Struck in the eye yesterday, batting against Alderman. Unable to take his place out there. Carl Hooper came out. And that's how he was dismissed. Beautiful ball, cut back very sharply. Alderman's normal ball goes away from the right-hander. He has that variation, and that did the trick. 3 for 57, his figures now.
As he frustrates the bowlers a little bit, does Richardson. Every now and again pretends he's playing at the ball, or certainly looks as if he's playing at it, but in fact he's taking his bat out of the way, and this is an example of just that. Notice how he just removes the bat from the line as it goes past the edge. First time I ever ran into that situation was as a youngster playing against Kent. Colin Cowdery used to just open the face of the bat just a little bit. I really got quite disturbed. I thought he might be taking the mickey out of me. Could never get him caught behind. But he too used to play down the line and then simply take the bat away at the last minute.
No ball called. 3 for 192. Have to add 38 onto that for the overall lead. Nine no balls to McDermott. Perhaps that's the wrong way to phrase it. That sounds as though it's going into his credit column. 9 no balls against McDermott. Man behind Richie Richardson there has plenty of worries at the moment. He has to go for wicket taking and containment. Never easy to do. You can gather that he's looking at the containment side because he has a third man in. There's nothing the modern day player hates more than being asked to use a third man. Doesn't matter how many run off the outside edge for 4 or 3 or 2 or 1. That Border is using third man and fine leg now.
There's the fine leg way down there to the left of the side screen. Here's the fine leg, and across on the other side and in from the boundary a little bit is the third man fieldsman. A lot of ground to cover, those two fieldsmen. Mind you, the ground is lovely and smooth out there. This surface, a pleasure no doubt to field on. Very smooth. Perhaps not quite as good as a bowling green, and the marvellous patterns out there created by the mower. Those patterns really are just the different lie of the nap of the grass. The cut away is the light area, and the dark area is when the mower is running towards us, and the nap of the grass lying in that direction. If you were putting out there, Richie, you'd have to putt a little more firmly in the dark section.
It's a very good lesson there, Terry. I'll come back to that in a moment. Taylor is the fielder.
That's the end of the over, 3 for 193. For 193. Richardson now has 83. Alderman the bowler.
Going back to that grass and the nap and the grain of the green out there, Tony. Speak.
Yes, well, that's a tremendous example of the work that goes on out here. The light section to the left there is when the grass is cut away from us as we are now, and therefore the nap of the grass lying away, you'd have to putt a little bit more gently if you were putting on the light section. The dark section is when the nap of the grass is facing you. That's obviously been cut from the opposite side. That creates the pattern. Now, if you were a golfer, they tell me that if you were putting into the dark section, the fact that the grass was pointing towards the ball would slow it up just a little bit more than it would if you were putting on the slightly lighter section. Is that correct, Mr. Benno?
It reminds me of Peter Ellis's number plate. He got the yips at one stage, and his number plate became putt 3. However, there we are. Golfing aficionados can stop beating their heads against the wall. We've spelled it correctly. However, I can tell you that long as I've been playing golf, I still have the most awful trouble reading the greens. But I'm in good company there. There are about 7 million other Australians who have the same problem. It's 3 for 193. So it's 3 for 193. Well, we're talking about putting. Gives me the chance to remind you that the Nine Network will be covering that excellent golf tournament at Palm Meadows up in Queensland in January. That is a terrific golf tournament, won by Greg Norman last year. It's on from the 12th of January to the 15th of January, Palm Meadows Golf Course, which is a super course. And the Nine Network will be covering that. Thursday the 12th of January, Friday the 13th, Saturday the 14th and Sunday the 15th. We'll also be covering the Benson Hedges World Series Cup on the 12th and 14th. It's a no ball called. And the golf and the cricket will slot in perfectly. It will make for days of magnificent sports television. The marvellous tournament at Palm Meadows, the Benson Hedges World Series Cup, and that goes through Thursday, January 12, Friday the 13th, Saturday the 14th and Sunday the 15th. And there are some great players in that tournament. Greg Norman, the 1988 winner, Curtis Strange, Ian Woosnam, Mark O'Meara, Ray Floyd, and many others. That golf tournament is also being telecast direct to Japan and will go to various other parts of the world as well. Back here at the MCG, last a one-iron blaster. Went off, didn't fall on the stumps. It happened to a West Indian once on this ground, Joe Solomon.
Well, that certainly bounced, and it certainly rocked the West Indian captain, not just back on his heels, but literally hit the glove. Off went his cap. He was quite lucky that didn't go down on the stumps. Border in the background sees the cap going, and as it was falling, you could see his anticipation there of it dislodging a bail.
You reckon Richards was lucky it didn't fall down? McDermott was the lucky one, because the last time it happened, 70,000 people booed the bowler.
Richards calling now for the spray as well. That's obviously hurt his hand.
Richardson was into that shot almost before the ball left McDermott's hand.
He's almost licking his lips there, wasn't he? He actually got a little bottom edge on this, and it went down into his tummy. But he really was looking to smash that one square on the leg side.
It's all happening out there this over. The ball is doing some extraordinary things, which is not going to be enormously comforting to the Australian batsman. 3 for 197. 85 to Richardson, 1 to Viv Richards. Terry Alderman has the ball, well, almost in his hand. But a few deliveries have found the edges of the cracks out there. It's going to be a little more like the WACA pitch in the Perth Test match. It looks good out there. I simply can't work out how the ball is keeping it at such varying heights, but it looks so good. David Boone.
Yes, that well fielded by David Boone. On numerous occasions he's been very quick in this position at forward short leg. He did well to get a hand to that one. It's a pity he didn't manage to hang on to it, because he would have been able to flick it back at the stumps. And it may just have been that Viv Richards was struggling a little bit to get back. Viv Richards has already completed his 100 test matches. In fact, he's now in 100 and on 102. So Richards has been through that milestone, that tremendous milestone of playing 100 test matches. 7,500 runs at an average of 52. It really is outstanding. 23 centuries. So Viv Richards, that's a breakdown of his overall test record. Just have a look at those averages. The overall average is 53, and against England he's averaging 69. That's the best he's done. So England really have suffered at the hands of Viv Richards. Australia, he's averaged 47. 5 of his hundreds coming against Australia. Even India, Pakistan, New Zealand, he's averaging less than he has against England.
Well, there's no question that hit a crack. Hopefully be able to bowl a leg break that spun that far. 3 for 198. Back out in the centre, Craig McDermott to continue. He's bowling to Vivian Richards. Just looking at that test record again, Tony, as Australian figures, average of almost 50. Seems a far cry from the day he made his debut against Australia up at the Gabba. That's way back in 1975-6, and made a duck in the first innings. Caught Gilmore bowl Lilly, and there was run out for 12 in the second. So you wouldn't say it was an auspicious debut. That's against Australia. Nor did, there's 3 for 200 West Indies, nor did Viv have all that auspicious a debut in Test cricket as a whole, because he played against India at Bangalore in his first game. He was out for 4 and 3. He's come a long way since then, baby.
Yes, he certainly has. Batting average of in excess of 50. He's absolutely outstanding. 800s against England, 2300s in all. Once again, movement, this time back at the right-hander. That one came back quite a long way. It went through the gate, as it were, and didn't touch a thing. These little bits of movement won't go unnoticed by Viv Richards.
Talk a moment ago about the ball flying off the cracks there. You were out there this morning having a look at the strip on which they're playing now?
Yes, not many cracks, and one of the ways of finding out whether the pitch is level is to run your foot over the top of the crack, and that really felt very flat to me. Mind you, that was just after the roller this morning, and that would have slightly changed since then. But quite a few little cracks down there, not many in the middle of the wicket, but as you get down towards the other end, they start to appear again. That's the length that the bowlers are hitting a lot. You can just see the little red marks there. And it's in that area where perhaps a little bit of the movement is coming. That's a magnificent shot. A bounce or two and into the fence. And I tell you what, Viv Richards, when he plays that hook shot and hits it off the middle of the bat, the fieldsmen down on the boundary don't even bother moving.
He really did telegraph this. Craig McDermott rushed in with that. It was always going to be a bouncer from the moment he was halfway through the run. If we could see it from up here, you can bet your life Richards had a fraction of a second extra to play the stroke as well.
Well, now they're going back to the old trap again. 2 men back on the boundary. Perhaps McDermott thinks that he can get Richards out hooking.
Over and 3 for 204. His second spell today. McDermott has looked to be in trouble. Here's Alderman now, bowling to Richardson. That's very fine. It's a bit too fine for Merv Hughes.
Yes, that's the problem with having the fine leg a bit square for the short ball or for the pull shot. A good player will notice that, and if he gets the opportunity and a ball like this presents itself, he will play a little flick fine. And that was a really nicely executed shot there by Richardson. He knew exactly where the fieldsman was, and so he played it fine.
I was talking about Craig McDermott a moment ago. He hasn't looked free in this second spell at all. Some thought that he might have injured his ankle, the one that was damaged earlier in the summer. But he's looked to be running in very awkwardly to me. 10 overs, no maiden, none for 42 in this spell. That includes 4 fours and 6 no balls. So in that particular spell of bowling, he's hardly got anything right. And yet he bowled so well in a couple of his earlier spells.
Yes, he's certainly had a tough time of it today. Big, strong, young man. But there are occasions where he tends to look a little muscle-bound, a little bit strangled almost. Comes and goes a lot in terms of the way in which he's bowling. He can produce a magnificent spell, and yet on occasions it can all go wrong for him. In Brisbane, he got 3 wickets in the first innings and then hardly bowled in the second. And of course he didn't play in the Perth Test.
So that cramp has come back for Richie Richardson. The serious injuries in this match have been Gordon Greenwich, who has a closed eye at the moment, closed left eye. Gus Logie has a broken nose. There are a lot of bruises around, almost as many bruises as oaths used out there by the batsmen in getting them. Richardson has cramp. There are 1 or 2 other little injuries around as well.
Yes, that was right up in the slot there, and Richie Richardson certainly had to bring his bat down quickly. Just started swinging in a little bit too. He hit it onto the instep, and for a second he thought it was going to roll back onto the stumps. Whipped around there and realised that it wasn't going to do that.
That's off a crack. And it's 3 for 208. Three for 208. Craig McDermott coming into bowl to Viv Richards. Just talking a moment ago about some of the other injuries sustained, and Ian Chappell can take you through one of those now.
Yes, Peter Taylor had a bit of a problem when he was batting. He avoided a bouncer from Patrick Patterson, and in doing so just jerked his back and threw him too much. He's had a bit of a problem out there in the field today. One occasion I can recall he was running around at fine leg and couldn't get down to stop the ball. It went through for 4. My sympathies are with Peter. I think his back probably feels exactly like mine does this morning. I feel there was a game of tennis early this morning and I felt like I had a surfboard strapped to my back. Couldn't bend over at all, and that's exactly how Peter feels. He'll get over it a bit quicker than me. He's got about 15 years advantage.
There's no joy in carrying any sort of injury. When you have an ankle one, you think that it couldn't possibly be a worse position to have an injury. You have one in the forearm. Well, the focus of all that pain's there. You have one in the ribs, as many of the players in this match can give testimony to, and in fact they'll have a receipt there for only a week to come. Merv took a bad one on the forearm. He dished a few out as well, some just above the pad. Walking wounded. Back here in the commentary box, all just about to start again.
Michael Holding's with me in the box, and plenty of excitement coming up here with the news confirmed that Courtney Walsh is on the field skippering. He's had that little test run out there. I suspect he'll go off a short run, and then he may even go off the field. But it's one of those things, a captain never wants to miss what might be one of the key moments in his cricketing life. He's out there. Mark Taylor's out there, his opposite number. They were called in by the two umpires for a little incident which we haven't yet been able to trace. It didn't show up on anything we had with our camera work, and it may have been off the play. May have been someone having a bit of a chat out there, and the umpires took exception to it. Anyway, it resulted in the captains being called in, and then a little handshake at the end. Morning, Michael Holding.
Good morning, Richie. Good morning to the viewers around Australia, and hello to the viewers wherever else you may be. I remember a similar incident in another country not far from here in New Zealand when the two captains got together, shook hands, but not much change took place. That is Ambrose. Who bowled so well in the first innings to continue here. They were looking for another handful, as they call it, to help West Indies in their quest to win this last test. Holder is on the field. We saw Brian Lara being injured running for Courtney Walsh. Don't suppose it's serious, but Roland Holder on for the time being.
The new ball will provide a bit of extra bounce out there. Once the shine goes from it and it softens up a bit, then there'll be a bit less bounce. But those two balls from Curtly Ambrose certainly flew. The slip field is back a long way. It's taken off there, and it's head height through there to Courtney Brown. Simmons has a first slip, taking Brian Lara's place. Carl Hooper in his accustomed position at second. And Robert Samuels, who's a bit of a hero, I would think, at the moment in the Caribbean for that innings he played yesterday. Three of them there. The gully is very wide, as is often the case here at the Wacker. Robert Samuels, that third slip. And there's men in close on the leg side. That's a big inside edge.
Not too sure the West Indian fielders were sure what they were appealing for there. The first shout was catch it, and then how is that for an LBW? Well, I don't think you can get them both. Certainly good shout, didn't seem to hit the bat, but I'm not too sure why they shouted catch it.
First have gone, and no runs. First over gone. The Australians trailing here by 141. 10 wickets in hand. Matthew Hayden. Yeah, there, he'll be well aware of that. Batsmen sometimes dream about that sort of thing the night before they're going out in their second innings. Particularly opening batsmen. It'd actually be a king pair because he played a couple of balls before getting out. Got out to a beauty in the first innings. One that cut away from him. Now then, it's not going to be Courtney Walsh. Well, perhaps Courtney, Michael, is going to bowl medium pace seamers and just try to drop them on the spot.
I think more than likely that's what Courtney is going to try and do. Just bowl a good tidy line and length. Not trying to do too much, obviously, with his bad leg, and hope that the other fast bowlers will be able to put in 100% and get some wickets while he keeps one end tidy.
Ian Bishop is the man bowling at the moment. That slip fielding formation, we've got a good view of it from this end. I would suggest that there's going to be very little get through to Phil Simmons. He's positioned there in such a way that Courtney Brown, if he has anything about him as a wicketkeeper, will get across on his left-hand side to take a catch going to Simmons. If you want some idea of what sort of a pitch this is, you should keep that in your video library. That will give you the perfect idea.
Ian Bishop is very upset. He says, that's not my fault. It hit the crack. I didn't put the crack there. But there's nothing that can be done about things like that. Courtney Brown had absolutely no chance. Look at this. Hits the crack and takes off at 45-degree angle.
Hello, he's going to go around the wicket now. I'd be inclined to stay over and bounce a couple round about the same spot that one went. What we do know is there are a lot of cracks out there. I went out and had a look at the pitch this morning. I can assure you that I wouldn't be at all happy to be batting on it. However, it's the situation. The West Indies batted on this morning, increased their lead to 141, and now the Australians have the job.
But with Ian Bishop now going round the wicket, he certainly has quite a few more cracks at which he can aim. The difference now, though, is that those cracks are outside the off stump. So if the ball deviates off the crack, similarly to the ones outside the leg stump to the left-hander, those cracks will be very, very dangerous.
We're only 2 1/3 days into the test match. We've stacked enough incidents and general happenings out there to run normally through a whole series. Some of them attributable to the pitch itself. Now, Phil Simmons, we mentioned earlier, is the man fielding at first slip. That's the position normally occupied by Brian Lara. There's the single there for Taylor. He's off the mark. Yes, Brian Lara is off the field at the moment. He has a bruised foot and he's been given the ice treatment at the moment. And this is why he's off the field. They went through for a single and Hayden was trying to intercept the ball and he's jumped, or appeared to jump to get the ball, and trod all over Lara's foot at the same time. No! But that wasn't the incident that actually brought the umpires in to call the captains in. That was perfectly legitimate for Hayden to try to get the ball to throw down the stumps. And he just couldn't intercept it. But something else happened after that. We're not quite sure what it was, but it was enough to have the umpires hastening for a little conference, and the beckoning finger went towards the two captains as well. this is the incident we were talking about where the umpires called the captains in. And that went on for some considerable time. We'll come back to it after this ball. But we'll come back to it after this over. It's 9 for 7. Now Curtly Ambrose again. Now we're just going back to that incident we were talking about. This is the umpires talking with the two captains. Now, apparently what has happened, we've learned, is that there was something said, quite a bit of it, off the play. And there was quite a bit said yesterday, apparently. Now, today, both teams were at it. Both teams being the fielding side, the Australians, and the batting representatives. And it was a lot of back chat. And the umpires, apparently, we're told now, called the captains together and said, OK, that's enough. We've got both teams, we're having a problem with both teams. We want it to stop now. And if it doesn't stop now, then there will be a report to the match referee. And after that was conveyed to the two captains. Skipper Courtney Walsh took off his hat and his glove, and the two captains exchanged a fleeting touch of the fingers. So that, I suppose we could say, is the aftermath of yesterday, when there was even more chit-chat going on out there. A lot of heat and frustration. And he used to be known as the men in white. Now they're men in the Panama hats and all sorts of other things, representing National Grid, the International Umpires Organisation. But of all the things that have happened over the last couple of days, I've liked more than anything Michael Holding's little note about Robert Samuels, who said that he feels that when he's out there batting, he's being given a sex education lesson. I think that covers the whole thing adequately. You can work out for yourself. And gone. Mark Taylor has gone. Beautifully bowled. That is as good a delivery as you will see. I reckon on replay we'll see that has started round about middle and off, and then found the outside edge and gone through to wicket-keeper Courtney Brown. Beautifully bowled. Had to be played at and found the edge.
Well, I think this certainly shows that Curtly Ambrose is a great fast bowler. Anyone who had doubts before, those two deliveries, the one before just beating the outside edge and then immediately putting it exactly where you should. It's 1 for 7.
Beautiful bowling from Curtly Ambrose. The last ball of that previous over. Greg Blewett is the man out there taking Mark Taylor's place. Great delivery from Curtly Ambrose. And it's Hayden to take strike, Blewett the non-striker. In the air. 3 fielders going towards it, none can quite get it. 2 to Hayden. Not an over-convincing 2. Two great balls in that last over from Curtly Ambrose. This was the first one where Taylor played and missed, and then
just the fraction further towards mid-stump. Same movement, this time the edge. That man has such good control, Courtney Ambrose, can pitch it exactly where he wants to pitch it.
Take their mind off bowling line and length. If you allow them to do that and just aim at the cracks, the batsmen are in for a torrid time.
Whoops, bit of bat pad there, but gets away from Jimmy Adams. Isn't going to make them play nearly every delivery, Curtly Ambrose, in this little session before the luncheon break on the third day.
Vivian Richards, one of the greatest cricketers the world has ever seen, leading West Indies here in his 100th Test match. And he's leading a team of experienced cricketers. No matter what you might have been reading and listening to, the West Indians between them before this Test match have chalked up 519 Test efforts. Jeffrey Dujon is the most experienced player. He's played 55, Malcolm Marshall 58, and the Australians, in contrast to that 519, have played 287 Tests. Here's the first ball of the Test match, and Bill Laurie.
Thank you, Richie, and Jeff Marsh off the mark with a single. It's a great moment for Marsh. There'll be butterflies out there this morning. Tremendous tension at the Gabba against a team that has 4 fast bowlers. Border has won the toss and elected to bat on what appears to be a perfect batting wicket. David Boone takes his guard by O'Connell. Marshall opting to bowl into a strong westerly breeze. Bowling from the members' end to 3 slips and a gully and a short leg. Wonderful atmosphere, plenty of tension for Boone and Marsh, the established pair for Australia. Nice even bounce. It's encouragement for the batsman. It's a very good batting track. Straight through to Dujon, waist high. Marshall will attack David Boone just on off stump. This breeze coming from right to left in the screen will encourage the outswinger. It's a westerly of about 20 knots. So Marshall opting to push up into the breeze rather than come up the hill. It's got a bit close, just aimed it down leg side. Half a shout from Marshall. Very close to the stumps. Angle just going down leg side. It's nothing like the first morning of a Test match. The nerves will be there for the batsmen, the bowlers and the fieldsmen. Perfect day here at the Gabba. It's almost a wide. It'll rush away for 4. No, they'll cut it off. Ball is a bye. Very wild in-swinger going way down the leg side. Give swing. Dujon just getting a glove to it. Bowled. Australia no wicket for 2. Alan Border won the toss, elected to bat. The conditions are perfect. Malcolm Marshall bowled an indifferent first over. Plenty of a swing but lacked control. Vivian Richards, his 100th Test match. Just altering his field slightly. 3 slips and a whitish gully. Patterson to take up the attack. Vulture Street end. Richards in his 100th Test match here at the Gabba. Marvellous player for West Indies over the years, one of the great players the world has ever seen, and we'll be paying a special tribute to him during the tea interval today on the Nine Network. One of the most entertaining cricketers the world has ever seen. Richards is the first slip, second is Gordon Greenidge, third Richie Richardson. Geoffrey Dujon's had a problem or two with niggling finger injuries, but he's declared himself fully fit for this game. Too. He's a brilliant fielder, Carl Hooper. Roger Harper we talk about as being one of the great fielders we've seen. Carl Hooper is in there to field at cover point. Very quick to the ball, moves well from side to side. The alert fielder. Success stories of the younger West Indian batsmen who play off the back foot as well as the front. Patrick Patterson has played some cricket down in Tasmania. He's been around quite a number of places, played county cricket in England as well. He can be decidedly quick when he slips himself. First outside edge, 4 runs. Seems to be a lot of swing, but Marsh was well over the top of that. Handled it pretty well in the end. Just angled it away through the gully region, but not a lot of bounce for the West Indian pace attack so far. The rolling of the wicket, sometimes it takes 5 or 6 overs before you get a true indication of what bounce is about, but so far it's been quite a comfortable bounce, about waist high. Haven't seen a bouncer bowled yet. Shots have catch it, but no edge there. 6 on the board without loss. That's the forecast for today in Brisbane. Friday the 18th of November, first day of this test series between Australia and West Indies. Couldn't be a more perfect day. Fine and warm, temperature 29. Day to win the toss and bat. It used to be a tradition to do that on just about every occasion, but there have been many times in recent years where the opposition has been put into bat. Viv Richards said today he would have put Australia in had he won the toss, so Alan Border has made a brave decision. Marshall kicking the ball up, looking for some swing. Getting Jeff Marsh onto the front foot. He's stroked that nicely into the cover position.
Gus Logue is the fielder at short leg. Brilliant in that position. Although in England on the recent West Indian tour, a few occasions where I thought he was fielding in too close, he missed chances that came very sharply at him. Hooper's the man out at cover point. He's fielding in that position for both the bowlers. At mid-off is Curtly Ambrose, very tall player, as tall as Joel Garner, and a very promising bowler. The assistance from the pitch, and he is quite a handful.
David Byrne taking a chance. He's not quite sure which way the ball was swinging and thrusting out the pad. One remembers when Dennis Ulley trapped Gordon Greenidge LBW in the test match, the Gabba, not offering a shot. Ball just outside the line of the off stump. David Byrne a little hesitant at the moment.
That's Ambrose at mid-off. End of the over. And David Byrne is 4, Jeff Marsh 2. No wicket for 7 Australia after they won the toss and decided to bat. And Patrick Patterson is the bowler from the Stanley Street end. Marsh taking strike. Repair work being done there by Jeff Marsh, but won't be a great deal of need for that out there. This is a magnificent looking strip of turf. That's a good eye.
Yes, good judgment by Marsh. Probably the way to pay these guys, make them bowl to you. That cut back, but it was never going to take off stump. And the bowl was bowl to the batsman. Certainly not a lot of bounce. The ball was dying as it went to Dujon. Some more of the West Indian fieldsmen. Logie is the man at short leg. Who wear protective gear these days. Very necessary sometimes too. The great characters of the cricket world, Desmond Haynes is fielding at gully. Quite a deep
gullies, there for the square cut or the thickish edge rather than the false defensive stroke. He's away on the left of your picture, wearing the white hat. Forms that marvellous opening partnership with Gordon Greenwich. There's a bit of lift there. Good over from Patrick Patterson. Michael Marshall. Shot for no ball. Umpire Peter McConnell from Western Australia. The score goes on to 8. This is the man on whom West Indies are basing most of their chances of bowling out the Australians. He is a great bowler. See the occasional great bowler come up, and he is definitely one of them. Marvellous record in Test match cricket. Test matches in England recently took 35 wickets at an average of 12.65. 5 times and 3 times 5 wickets in an innings, and once 10 in a match, and he had a strike rate of a wicket every 35 balls bowled. It's the ability to move the ball either way in the air. Moves off the seam as well. That's the man himself from Barbados. 59 test matches. Made his debut back in 78-79. One of a long line of great West Indian fast bowlers.
Marshall swinging the ball both ways, but just lacking a bit of control with his in-swinger. Getting the ball to move away to the leg side, but starting at about middle leg and going wide down the leg side for Dujon to move across.
A few words now from Bob Willis on Malcolm Marshall.
Malcolm Marshall is the best bowler in the world because he does so much with the ball apart from let it go quickly. He can swing it both ways and even beat a batsman on the outside when bowling wide of the crease. He always wants to bowl and is a captain's dream. He possesses a brilliant slower ball and devastating bouncer. He's phenomenally accurate, and his brilliant strike rate make him one of the greatest bowlers of all time.
And here's Marshall again.
A bit of an inside edge there for David Boone. Bob Willis has pointed out that Marshall was very accurate. Today he's back to a little bit of a control. The ball going over the stumps as well. Certainly a magnificent performer at test level, Malcolm Marshall. Great competitor.
That's beautifully bowled. Little bit too well bowled, actually. It swung too much. Could have missed leg stump. No wicket for 8.
No wicket for 8. Marsh been very consistent this summer. 29. He's played 23 test matches, along with David Boone, who's formed a partnership that's really steadied the ship for Australia's top order. Really values his wicket and his great concentration. A real fighter.
David Boone has really established himself after an outstart to his career. 27 and played 32 test matches. Final round player now, after front or back foot. He'll strike with the ball when in touch. Does run well between the wickets. They've batted together 36 times as openers for Australia, and the confidence grows. Early call from Marsh, quick response from Boone. Well judged single. Patterson, 27, in his 14th test match. Quite lively. He's keeping the ball up. He's not bowling too short this morning. He's making the batsman play almost every delivery.
That's an indication of what we were talking about a little earlier. That was appreciably faster than half a dozen of the previous balls. So in the end didn't have to play at it, but it got through to the keeper with plenty of bounce and pace. The words between skipper and keeper there, always a good idea for the wicket keeper and the captain to work together. Keeper sometimes can see things from exactly straight down the pitch that might escape the skipper. Well bowled again. Good spell from Patrick Patterson. None for 9, Australia.
No wicket for 9. Conditions perfect at the Gabba for the first test. Australia won the toss, selected to bat. Crowds building up. 29 degrees forecasted today. Nice westerly coming across the ground. They're a little bit quiet. You can feel the tension on the first morning. Pace attack of the West Indies, led by Malcolm Marshall. Very good crowd in, a working day. The Gabba at its best. The outfield's fast, the wicket looks perfect. It's a clear day. Not the cloud cover that one can get of the morning of a test match, which will give the batsman a lot of confidence. It's a good seeing day.
Conditions are close to perfect for batting. There's a bit there for the bowlers as well, as one would expect on the first morning of a test match. There's always just a little bit of life there that fades as the day goes on. But one of the more striking things about the climatic conditions is that there's very little humidity here today. Normally Brisbane can be a bit steamy, a bit muggy, but not today. 29 degrees and humidity only 32%. Logie at short leg. Just a reminder that Alan Border won the toss here at the Gabba this morning. Decided Australia would bat. Dean Jones is 12th man. The batting order, we understand, is Mike Valletta at 3 and Graham Wood 4, with Border going in at 5. Then Steve Waugh and Ian Healy to Tony Dodemaide. Ian Healy must be a useful performer if he's getting in ahead of Dodemaide, who made such a good start to his Test career. Indication of the fast outfield Bill Laurie was talking about. It just ran off the outside edge and got 3 parts of the way to the boundary before it could be pulled up.
That's one of the problems Richards will face when you've got an attacking field. The batsmen who work the ball, they'll get full value for their shots. Malcolm Marshall is backing a bit of control this morning. Plenty of swing, particularly the in-swingers going, but he's been pushing it well down the leg side. That just takes the pressure off the batsman. We'll be watching Marshall running close to the stumps for the outswinger. So far he's concentrated on pushing the ball from off to leg.
Now we get to 12, Australia.
One last corner, one last group of cars, and he's brought up a remarkable... Oh no, he's lost it! Oh, with only one corner to go. If only he'd stuck with Dunlop.
Here's the big guest 2 litre. Glasses and glasses of guest flavour in a lightweight, unbreakable plastic bottle. So when you've got a family with a jumbo-sized thirst, get guest 2 litre, the big guest.
Patrick Patterson just about to bowl again from the Stanley Street end. Coming into the commentary box, Tony Cozier. Warm welcome to Tony, travelling with the West Indies side and long-time commentator with Nine's Wide World of Sports, and alongside him will be Max Walker.
Morning, Richie, and thank you. Morning to everyone. So here's Patrick Patterson, Bowen the batsman, or here was Patrick Patterson. He has to start all over again.
India, late evening, March 2001. A nation rejoiced over a remarkable few days in its cricket history. This is the story of how an Indian team turned likely defeat into glorious victory against the best cricketers in the world. This is the story of India versus Australia, a test series that had everything. India versus Australia, take 2, and the venue switched to the wonderful Eden Gardens in Calcutta. It's much warmer here than in Mumbai, with the pitch expected to be a good batting surface, hard with consistent bounce. India made 3 bowling changes for Calcutta: Zahir Khan, Venkatapathy Raju and Venkatash Prasad in for Agakar, Srinath and Sangvi. No change to a batting lineup given the opportunity to redeem itself. Australia made one change from the first test. Mike Kasprowicz preferred as the third seamer ahead of Damien Fleming. Still no room for off-spinner Colin Miller. Steve Waugh won the toss again, and this time there was no doubt he would bat first. The openers, especially Matthew Hayden, took full advantage. Michael Slater went for 42, while Hayden was dropped at slip. Then 3 short of his second century.
And in the air, and got him. Can you believe that?
Justin Langer and Mark Waugh were out soon after, so we pick up the action with Australia 234 for 4 and Prasad bowling to Steve Waugh.
And that's a fine shot from Steve Waugh. A little bit of width offward by Venkatesh Prasad.
Down the wicket, beautifully played, into the gap, that's four, lovely shot, using his feet superbly. Oh, big appeal, yes, got him, out LBW, Ricky Ponting, out LBW, Habashan Singh, he's making a big comeback here. Ricky Ponting was playing all round that one, the bat didn't come through straight. Yes, he's got him! He has got him! Adam Gilchrist is out first ball. The crowd here are on their feet. It pitches. Does it pitch on middle and leg? Oh, he hit it. Did he hit it? Right, now then, imagine the roar if they get Shane Warne out. And what's more, it'll be a hat-trick. Can Harbhajan Singh, who now has 4 for 58. No Indian bowler has ever taken a test hat-trick. Here we go. Can he do it? Oh! He's got him! Has he got him? Has he got him? He's going over to the square leg. The celebration's on. Is he the first ever? He wants a replay. He wants a replay. Well, is this history being made here? Was it a full toss? Well, you can't see where the ball bounced first. Very good catch. Now, did it go into the ground, or was it a full toss onto the bat, into the hand? Well, we need another angle. The catch is clean, no doubt about that. We need another angle. We don't need the line. Yeah, he's given him. He's given him. He's given him. I think the third umpire's jumped the gun. Let's have a look. This will show us. And did he jam it into the ground, or did it come flush off the bat? Well, the first Indian ever to take a hat-trick in Test match cricket. Harbhajan Singh, take a bow. And suddenly the game has turned around. 193 for 1. Hayden was out first over after afternoon tea. And from that moment, it's been carnage. And it's gone for 4. Well, it's a bit of tension relief there for Australia, but Steve Waugh now can only bat with the tail.
Big shout this time, and he's got his man. Kasprowicz is gone. That front foot was a long way across. So Ganguly's got the breakthrough.
Tremendous bowling by the Indian captain. This is a straight delivery, bit of seam coming in. He's really straight in the air, sort of Ganguly. Just that little bit of movement off the pitch.
That's a good shot by Jason Gillespie. Shot of a batsman. That's why he wanted to get on strike. That's a better delivery. Big shout, but the umpire is saying not out. The Indians can't believe that it's been turned down. Australia 301 for 8.
Officially played and through the gap, and that brings up the 50 partnership. Very frustrating. It's just dragged back, is it? No, it's not. It's gone for 4. That's beaten Ganguly straight back down the ground. You see he presents a lovely straight bat. It's running away again down to the fence for 4. That's a very, very good shot. Onto the front foot, presents the bat square with the ball, and timed it well.
Lovely shot. And Gillespie's hit it for 4. Pierced the gap on the offside. Again, a lot of bottom hand in that cover drive. But what an effective shot. Gillespie moves along to 22. He's tried it again and has done it pretty well. And it'll go to 4, to the fence again for 4. Yes, it does. 9 runs from the over. 2 boundaries to Australia's number 10. And again, 3 consecutive boundaries for Gillespie in his scoring. In fact, that brings up his 4th boundary in a row. His last 4 scoring shots.
Now, interesting shot. Well, I think it ended up being a little late cut. I'm not too sure that that was intended. I'm not too sure that he wasn't trying to take the bat out of the way. Oh, 4 runs again. Pitched up and smashed down the ground for 4. Well, this Indian attack at the moment is looking very ordinary. He's got it away, no trouble at all. Down to the boundary it goes. Beautiful timing. The ball wide outside off stump. That really was a lovely shot. Yes, no, yes, gone, all over. At long last, they'll all be saying. A little inside edge, and that really was a lollipop catch. The end of a superb performance. Jason Gillespie has scored his highest score in Test match cricket.
So the Indians finally getting rid of Gillespie, but not after Australia had crossed 400. And he goes for the big one here, Steve Waugh, and he's middled it. That's sailed into the crowd. He's moved on to 99. Big shot to play in the 90s.